Good evening, yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. Why is it so bright? I gotta get the thing. Welcome in, everybody. How is everyone doing? Let me catch up with chat. Okay. Just a curious cat first. Congratulations. Hey, hun, to you too. Hey there, Dark Knight. How are you? Oh, not feeling good? You have a headache? I hope you feel better. Let's see here. Oh, we can bring this back. Let's see here. Thank you, Arid, for the hamster dance. Get that out of the way. Welcome in, Sam. Solera is on a 5-stream streak. Welcome in, What a Yarnaholic and Crojo. How is everybody? My back's hurting a little bit, but I think it's because I now have a little extra cushion on my chair, and it's forcing me to improve my posture, so it is a good thing. But welcome in, Grammy. All right. So it is now day 4 of TTT for the TCC. Yeah, you know me. Word to your mother. TTT is the Twitch Takeover for TCC, which is the Crafty Collective. We are celebrating 100 streamers in the Crafty Collective. We actually now have 111 last time I counted. We're wanting to show Twitch that it is more than just gamers, not just gamers. The makers and crafters and art section categories here on Twitch are very, very strong. And at one point, I think yesterday, Supreme said about a quarter of the makers and crafters at that time were TCC members. So it's a fun little event that we're taking part of. What a Yarnholic says, hello, doing okay. Knitting an emotional support chicken. I've seen a bunch of those more emotional support chickens out there. I've never made one. I don't really knit. I know how to knit, but I haven't really perfected my skills. Let's see here. Thank you for the check-in. And Crafting Sam is on a 5-stream streak. Streaks through chat. Whee! Yes. Everybody is streaking. Well, we've got 2 streakers so far. But welcome in, everybody. Let's switch this over. So, let's see. Let's see if we can do this the way that I want to do it. Keyboard needs to move. Let's zoom out. So, we are... we're in the process of doing this hat. So if anybody wants the pattern for this hat, it is pinned at the top of chat, or it should be pinned at the top of chat. Yes, it's pinned at the top of chat. It is from CraftyKittyCrochet.com. I am now to the point I'm decreasing for the top. So Crojo Mojo was nice enough to stop by today and give me another ball of yarn because I ran out of the first one. So this does eat up yarn, but it's worth it, and I'm liking it so far. It is the crocodile stitch. Let me check my pattern here. I'm on row 28. Center of next stitch. Wait a minute. Center of next crocodile stitch. Do that. In the next stitch, do that. 6 more times. Join. Okay. How is everybody? Time flies. Been streaking. Wait. Welcome in, Fairy Dust. The times I've been streaking, alcohol was involved. I don't know if I need to know all about that, but to each their own. I've never streaked. Just learn how to do that stitch with knit. Oh, I didn't know there was a crocodile stitch in knitting. Huh. I did not know that was a thing. Welcome in, Yadarika. Thank you for the check-in. And Yarny Pixie. I think the Y, the community members to start with Y are coming in right now. I think Yada and Yarny got the memo at the same time. So I couldn't work on this project until this afternoon. I'm just starting now because it, like I said, ran out of yarn. But I've been playing around with the tatting for the tatted ornaments, and I'm coming up with my own pattern, actually, because all of the bauble, when I mean ornaments, I mean the ones that are going to go on top of the baubles. All the patterns are approximately this size of bauble, but they use a thinner thread, and I don't really have that size of thread. So I'm kind of doing my own thing, and it's a lot of trial and error. And if I get the one thing done the way I want it to, I think it might look good. So I'm like designing. I've never designed a tatting pattern before. So if it works, I can make it available to anybody. And if they know how to tat or want to learn how to tat. It might not be a beginner pattern. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But how is everybody? And how is if anybody else has been hanging out in the TCC takeover? Let's see. So we need 15 of these clusters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, we need one more. I've been in a bunch of streams today. So I've been hanging out most of the day. And I was tatting during some of those streams. Dinner time. Alrighty. Thank you for the lurk. Let me double check that this is 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes. 15. So that's around 28. I think we have to go to 33. Crocodile around the next cluster. Single in the next. Oh, okay. This one's not really decreasing yet. Supreme Doom, welcome in. 2, 3. How are you? How is the Hexicardy coming along? I know you were almost done in your stream. Oh, nope. That's not what I need to do. I'm doing the wrong stitch. Okay. We do the thing. And we do the crocodile stitch. Good. Just told Ship. Oh, Cub's not live tonight. Nope, I am. I was on time. I was on time tonight. I did not oversleep. I did not oversleep. 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to do a little, you know what, we can do that now. We're going to do this now. We're going to take a little field trip. About a 10-minute field trip. Let's see here. Working on the trim for the cardi. It might be ready for ends weaving before the night. Yes! Yes, congratulations. Congratulations, Supreme. You're almost going to have a finished piece. All right. For all of my fiber friends, which I'm assuming you're fiber friends, or at least you appreciate the fiber arts because you're here, we are going to go and do a little field trip. So I'm going to size this up. Wait a minute. Here we go. We're going to do it this way. Let's see here. So sure covering the hoochie part. Yes, the hoochie part of your bum. I learned a new term today. There's a body part because your hoochie part. It's basically, but the way I understand it, it is the lower part of your bum where it meets the thigh. Like if you got your short, like if you're wearing your shorts up really, really high and tight and snug, and you're kind of hanging out. Yarny is streaking. There are so many streakers in here tonight. Wait, whoa, 35 streams. Pixie. And I think I mentioned this before when you had said you were streaking. No offense, but you might need a life if you're hanging out on my stream all the time. I'm joking. I'm joking. If you're wearing Daisy Dukes, yes, if you're wearing Daisy Dukes, your hoochie may be showing. Not your coochie. Apparently, that's something different. I don't know. I'm not an expert on either one. Hoochie coochie, that's something else. Hey there, Blue. How are you? That always rhymes. All right, we're gonna do a little field trip talking about hoochies and coochies and chucha. Okay. Anyway, have you always ever wondered how yarn is spun and produced? Hoochie coochie makes me think of Charo. Yes, coochie coochie coochie. Wait, I just did a Charo impersonation. People don't show your chocha. No, I'm good. Where did you come in? You came into a Crafty Cub stream. You're used to it. You're used to it, Blue. Okay. So we're going to watch a video. It's about 10 minutes. A little less than 10 minutes. This is from the Crochet Crowd on YouTube. If you're not following them, I don't know them personally. They're Canadian too. Mikey runs the Crochet Crowd. He's had his YouTube channel for many years now. I like his style of teaching and a lot of his videos. And I've wait. Oh, Supreme's on a 5-stream streak. Okay, I didn't know what was going on. Not 35. It's a start. Don't look at my hoochie or your choochie. No, I won't. I'll look at your Cardi. The Crochet Crowd has a lot of really interesting, cool projects. I've made a couple things from that YouTube channel. I don't have a link, but if you go to YouTube and type in the Crochet Crowd, you can find their channel. So this is an older video. Basically, he toured a factory and is showing how acrylic yarn is produced at the factory. So we're going to watch this real quick. I find it interesting. I think periodically we're going to do like a yarn processing type thing, maybe a video. I might explain certain things on how certain types of yarn is made and formed. So, like I said, I've always said that it's education here. Don't show your cloaca. I hope you don't have a cloaca. I hope not. I hope you don't have one of those. All right, let's watch this little informative video, and I will mute my microphone. find that stuff fascinating, on how things are made, and just how anything is made, but especially the fiber. Let me get the music back up. Let me catch up with chat. So, welcome in. Wait a minute. Okay. Where are we? Welcome in, Inventor Evan. How are you? And you are Streamer of the Day. Lady Cricket Bug and Linda and Giggy Jack. I think that's everybody. Yes, you got cake. What flavor? Cake? Hey there, Miko. How are you? Yes, that was Mikey from the Crochet Crowd. Yes. Oh, how that series, how it's made. I love it. Welcome in, Aranita. So that is basically how they mass produce yarn. And yes, Pixie, you start with pink fiber. It becomes yellow, then orange, then white, and then speckled. So that's how you get speckled yarn. So you need all the colors. Plain vanilla. Oh, yum. Edible cakes or yarn cakes? Well, if it's yeah. Is it edible or yarn, or is it edible yarn? So there's a lot that goes into making yarn, and that's mass produced yarn. I mean, there's a lot that goes involved into hand spun yarn. So periodically, I think we're going to do a little education like that on how different fibers are made, and why does it start pink? Where are the pink sheep and alpacas being raised? Minecraft. You can get pink sheep in Minecraft. I'm eating it, so hopefully it's edible. Well, anything is edible at least once. No, it's not edible. It's ingestible. We had that. I think Stitchcraft with How. Yes, it's ingestible. Well, you can ingest it at least once. Doesn't mean it's edible. I need to find row 29. So I need 8 crocodile stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Crocodile on the last cluster. Yes, in the subdivision, and anywhere on Minecraft. So all of your pink yarn comes from Minecraft. Did you know that? Before Minecraft, there was no such thing as pink yarn. Everything is edible if you're brave enough. It's between 28, 20, and 30. Thank you. That is where 29 is. Thank you. But that one portion of the video, where he said when if the strand breaks, they retie it. I mean, it's before you get to this stage, they'll retie it, and you keep going. Sometimes, actually no, even when it's this stage, sometimes they'll retie it. And I know a lot of us fiber artists don't like the factory knots, but like you said, it's going to be more cost effective to put the knot in there and keep going, because if they're going to stop and do everything, and then the waste that's involved and the time and everything, you're not going to want to pay for the yarn. So wait, join the center. The first one made. Okay. So if you've got a factory knot in your yarn, if it bothers you, cut it out and rejoin and keep going. It's an inconvenience, but I'd rather do that than spend a fortune for yarn. I mean, yarn's expensive as it is anyway. Okay, so we're on round 30. Okay. Chain 3. 2, 3. Back into there. When are we gonna like decrease? Okay. Back into the center of the next. Oh, okay. That, and we'll repeat all the way around. Okay. I understand. I understand this round. But I hope you found that kind of informative. There are other videos that the Crochet Crowd has about the process of yarn. There's even a yarn dyeing one, factory-made ones. So at some point we can watch that video. And I'll find some other sources. And there aren't always going to be a video to watch. I might give you a little information. Hey there, Goo Plays. How are you? Welcome in. I was cut out the factory. Yes, I cut out the factory knots too. Yeah, I cut them out and then join as if it's a new ball of yarn. Thank you for the follow. Raheem, go. A follow. Yeah, I think we're going to actually get the hat done today. Well, the hat part. Then we're going to play around with decorating some of it. There is a star. I think I will do a star for it. And I might use that yarn. We'll see. Restock the yarn. Yes, I got Crojo stopped by today with another ball for me, so I can continue this project. And it's not a difficult project, so I might make a few more in different colors. I mean, the website has it in a pink. I don't know if I'll do it in a pink. Okay, this is round 30. We need 15 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That is 15. But even if I don't have any green, I can find some other colors to do them in. Yes, all yarn is pink. All yarn starts as pink. Apparently, that is what we learned from that video. And then it turns into sparkly. I don't know how you get green. I don't know what they have to do next to it to get to the green section. Okay, that was round 30. Oh, we got a chain one. Chain one. Crocodile stitch around this. 2, 3, 4. Green yarn from the sheet that got caught under a pine tree in the rain. Yes. Yes. I think they sprinkle it with springtime. Yeah, I think it's a seasonal color. Yes, I think it's only made in the spring. So they're not in North America, in the Northern Hemisphere, they are not making green yarn this time of year. 4. So all the green yarn that you need for your holiday projects, they're made in the spring. So you got to plan ahead. Cluster, okay. That and that. 4 more times. We're going to do 5 crocodile stitches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Thank you for the check-in, Reese Cup. You posted in Discord. Okay, we'll check Discord after our break. We only want to contemplate what brown yarn comes from. 3, 4. For your and So Royal's poop blanket. I don't think So Royal was using poop colors. I think she was talking about any color, but you track your bow movements and you match them up with whatever color yarn you would want. This is what my husband doesn't understand about Christmas in July. Yeah. So you can't spend all your you can't sell all of your green yarn in July. You got to save some for December. 3, 4. Yes, be creative. Are these going to line up? Okay, they should line up. They're going to be, well, they're going to be a little offset. I'm just following the pattern. I'm just doing what it says. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. We need 5 crocodile stitches. We only have 2. Heard to think that the browns come from various types of chocolate. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to use chocolate to make yarn. I want to eat the chocolate. 2, 3, 4. Watching you make this, I've got Elton John. Oh, Crocodile Rock. Now I got that song in my head too. 2, 3, 4. You know what? We need to make a bunch of these and everybody wear them with really big Elton John glasses. Because why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Slip stitch. Okay, wait. Crocodile. And the next 2 clusters. Do it 4 times. That. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. We got to do the 2 together. And slip stitch in the first crocodile. All right. That is round 31. I think it's working. I think we're getting to it. 32. Chain up 3. The Cub Shack is a little old place where goes in there. Okay. And the next one, double in the center of the next. Oh, in the next stitch. Okay, in the next single crochet. Go all the way around. Okay. And we should have 10 of these clusters. I love that too. I'm so glad Retro made that for me. Well, and Moth. Retro did the singing. That's Retro Gamer. And Imperfect Moth is the one who made the little graphic. Oh, oh, mama, mama, those Friday nights when Susie wore her dress tight, crocodile rocket was out of sight. Nah, no, no, no. I don't know how to sing the song. You don't want to. You don't want to hear me sing that one. Um. Where am I? Wait a minute. Thank you for the check-in, MS Creates. Should we have 10 of these? 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Join with a slip stitch. Yes, I love Elton John. So and Billy Joel, nice. Yeah, I think many years ago, Clay Miko saw the two of them together in concert. Okay, that's 32. Wait. Few, many. Yeah, yeah. Wait, it wants me to, like, cinch it all up right now? Wait. 1, 2. Oh, oh no. Oh no, what's happening to my yarn? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, ew, ew. Okay. We're clipping out that. There's a bad section in that yarn. Okay. I don't know what was going on. I'm going to put in a weaver's knot. Yeah, there was a bad spot in the yarn. So, I'm good. It wasn't twisted all the way. Wish I got to see Cher a year before I actually did. Should a community open for her the year before that? Cyndi Lauper? Oh, would have been awesome. Yeah, yeah. You won tickets from the radio. Nice. Okay. Single two over the next 2. Okay, we should have 5. I'm trying to keep track and count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay. I guess that's how we're doing it. Who have I seen? Well, they weren't really concerts. I guess they were. I haven't really seen many. 2, 3, 4. Stevie Nicks. Oh, I would love to see Stevie Nicks. Oh, okay. Fasten off. Okay, this is the top of the head. I'm going to do one of this. Solid Stevie Nicks. Okay, I already read that. I'm looking ahead. Okay, the hat is done. Still twirling in our platforms. Yeah, she sang it like Jesse James. It was just like Jesse James. It was worth it just for that song. Oh yes, so many gay men under one roof. Amazing, spontaneously burst into flames. Fairy dust. All right. Okay. I'm gonna, I don't like how open that is there. I did it. I killed a vet. I hated her so much. Flames, flames, flames on the side of my face. Okay. I'm just, I've turned it inside out. And I'm going through some of these stitches to secure it. Because I don't want it to come undone. Because it's a hat. So it's going to get use. Welcome in, Emma. And I'm kind of just going around here and there. Okay, I think that should be good. I'm going to do one more little stitch, like so. Surely the perfect time for that. Yes, that was the perfect time. All right. Oh, we got to tie in the other end. I didn't need that much more yarn. Will this take care of your ends too? Yeah, I just tied in the one end. And now I'm going to tie in the other end. Now, if anybody's doing this pattern, I think I mentioned last night, you might want to do the foundation single crochet for your when you start. It's telling you to chain 70 and then single crochet and skip one, single crochet into all your chains. So it's 69, and then slip stitch it to your first one to form a circle. You could do that, but we found that it's a little too tight and it doesn't stretch. So I did the foundation single crochet. You're only going to need 69 of them because it's a multiple of 3 for the beginning. And it's got some stretch. You struggle with that? Some people do. I should have demonstrated that. Finish my first sock in your Addy machine. Giant looking for socks. So if you struggle with that, and I've already done it, but I can demonstrate. Imagine Just imagine this, that the yarn was in here. So you're going to go through a couple stitches one direction, pull it through, double back, but skip over a strand. So when you come through, don't go in under the exact same one. It's just going to come right out. Skip over one little strand of your work. Go that way, and then come back the same way, the first way again. So you go 1, 2, 3, and that should secure it. Especially don't know with only 1 foot. Yeah, you could make a stocking. You could make it. You could turn it into a stocking. Yep. Just go back again. You go 1, 2, 3, and then just cut it. That should be enough. But make certain you weave it in and out. So the hat is done. It's a little rounded on top, but I am going to put a star on the top, and when you wear it, it's going to fill it out more. So it's kind of hard to do a triangle to get that pointedness, but you definitely have that. Yes. Excuse me. We're going to have an ad in about 20-some seconds. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm going to do the star first. Try it on. When we get back from ad. When we get back. And plus we're going to do Discord. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this might work. This might work. We're going to see. We might end up struggling. I'm going to try to make a star with this gold yarn. 2 strands held together fusing linen, make a magic ring. 10 double crochets in the ring, join. Okay. Ooh, I might have to do 2 strands together. Do I have any other gold? I have any other gold? I didn't think this through. I don't. 3 dimensional smart, like, yeah. Oh, actually, I could do that. I'd have to find a pattern for a star Amy. But I don't have any gold yarn that would work. I don't have any gold yarn that would work for that. I have this. You know what? We're not doing the star tonight. We're not going to do the star because I'd have to unravel that to do 2 strands at the same time. We'll do that. We'll do that later. We can try to work on the garland. Let's see. Place hat on so that the pump is running facing you. Crocs. Okay. Place it like this. I'm just trying to visualize what they're trying to tell me to do. Join caution current in the last double crochet. Wait. Crocs upside down. Join contrasting color in last double crochet. Okay. Skip double crochet of a croc stitch. Usually stitch over. Okay, join. Hmm. I'm trying to see what they want me to do here. First strand. First round, chain one. Skip double crochet. Loosely slip stitch over remaining double. Second row, skipping second. Okay. I don't know if I like that. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We're gonna do Discord. Oh, I'm gonna try this on real quick. So here we go. Yeah, it's a tree. It's a tree. It's a tree. Oh, you know what? Okay. We're gonna go and take a look at it is very cute. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Okay. Oh, you missed it? Cub is gonna be a gnome. Yes. There, Frog and Turtle. Looks like a Keebler elf. I don't know about Keebler elves. Look like this. Lost for words. We interrupt this broadcast. Breaking news. It's currently raining. It's raining? Okay, that's good news. That's good news. We haven't had rain in over a month. So that is good that it's raining. Hallelujah. Sarah's in the middle of trimming. Hope you're not trimming your hoochie parts. Uh, isn't it cute? It's almost like Conehead. I don't know if anybody here is old enough to remember the Coneheads. Wait. Did the music stop? Oh, no. My music stopped. Conehead. Trimming cube trees? Wait, what? Connie Conehead. Yes. Yes. All right, we're going to go and look at Discord real quick. Cub needs to make one for himself and put Cub, Donkey, and Hamster order. Don't tempt me. I have to find really small. Oh, that. Yeah, I'm going to be able to make amigurumi because that's going to be too tiny. Stretch it out and put it on your old big knife. It's fine. Trimming cups, yes, yes. All right. So let's see. This is from Emma. This is Finn. Look at Finn. Finn's got a unicorn on his head. He's adorable. He's sitting there probably like, really human? So yes, that is a unicorn. That is a unicorn on Finn's head. So he's a cutie. From Neuro Spicy, Neuro's waving. Oh, look. We got a meme. Homer Simpson going into a hedge of yarn. That is perfect. Okay. Let's go over into whips. Definitely old enough member Conan. Yes, yes you are. Okay. Here we are. So, from Catherine, finished knitting these socks this morning. I remember watching progress on Catherine's. Oh, let me turn the music down a little bit. It's a little loud. These are Catherine's socks with the speckled green, the green speckles in them. So Catherine has a finished project. And Linda's doing a Christmas tree hat as well. Look at Linda! And the little baubles. I like baubles. Looks like little popcorn stitches. So everybody can have a Christmas tree hat. Wish your sock looked like that. I understand how it is with those knitting machines. I've never made a sock on one. I know there's a learning curve. So yes, everybody gets a Christmas tree hat. From Neurospicy. This is the sweater that they made for their dog. I think they said their dog is like 13 years old. So, got a little sweater. Aww. Aww. Let's see. This next one is from yours truly. I showed this on stream last night. This is the, I was working on this. This is the padded bauble that I'm kind of designing. So that's what I did last night on stream. And I like, this is actually like a pinkish gold. It's not really, it's kind of showing up gold, but it's more of a pink. So that's the first round. And then this, I've since taken out the second round, and I'm reworking it, trying to get it to work, to lay right. But this will be the second round. This is only a little bit of it. Yeah, it's more of a rose gold, yes. So this is a work in progress, trial and error to get the everything to lay the right way. So I'm venturing into designing tatting. Up next is from InArts, another Crafty Collective member. Today finishing the painting of 45 of these. Some will have a magnet for the fridge. Others will have a little ring to hang on the Christmas tree. These are paper clay. These are paper-based clay. And she's doing them I was in her stream a little bit yesterday. They are to look like houses in her village. InArts, I think, lives in Spain. So, these are, some are going to be magnets, some are going to be ornaments. So, I've never done paper clay before. I think it's pretty cool. Welcome in, Action. How are you? So that's from InArts. From Inventor Evan, Christmas light spooling system. Portugal, I thought. Yeah, I think she's originally from Portugal, because she said she now lives in Basque Country, and Basque, Basque, is in Spain, kind of where it meets France, up in that area. Venture Evan, Christmas light spooling system. Venture Evan, another TCC member, and Evan is streamer of the day today. Christmas light spooling system, prototype number 1. Each spool holds 200 feet of LED lights, can be spooled up quickly with a cordless drill. And the spool cradle folds flat for storage. As I write this, I'm almost done with prototype number 2. Yes! You are streamer of the day. Oh, it must have changed. I don't know when it changes. Because right now it's Jams. But earlier this morning, East Coast time, it was you. Streamer of the day. Let me show you what streamer of the day is. Oh, I can't even see my chat right now. Let me move over here. Oh, 7 our time. Okay, so it must have just changed. We're going to come back to Discord. So, streamer of the day, over on the Crafty Collective website, on the homepage, there is streamer of the day. So, it just changed about 7 minutes ago. It was enter Evan. So each day it changes at random. And there is also supporters of the week. So this week's supporter is Arthur's Judgment. They don't stream. There are supporters and there are creatives that are also in the, officially in the TCC, but this is streamers. And if you're on the site, you can go and click on their Twitch page and all of their information. You can see some clips. And you can also do that if you go into the streamers tab. These are all of the streamers. 111. Let me change the music. And you can see who is live currently. So we have Magic and Comic, Werebear's Den, myself, Giggy Jack, Crate with Candace. So that is let me move that. The Crafty Collective. The Crafty Collective site. Alright. You knew little of that. That's alright. You've probably been busy. You've probably been really busy. But that's... When was that started, Supreme? I think a couple weeks ago is when the streamer of the day became a thing. But speaking of Evan, this is Evan's Christmas light spooling system. So it's a way to store your Christmas lights, because that is always a pain. It's always a pain trying to keep those stored and organized. I like this, that you use a drill to wind them up. Oh, beginning of October. Beginning of October is when Streamer of the Day became a thing. So we've got, I think Evan said this was prototype number 1, and they're working on prototype number 2. The website's been about May, yes. Action is on a 3-stream streak. I'm pretty good. Congratulate. Everybody's streaking today. They're all showing us their hoochie parts. You had to have been in Supreme Stream earlier. Hey there, Mirror Stepper. I can't. Does anybody remember the movie The Cell? Because this No. No, I don't remember The Cell. Oh, you're very, very welcome. I saw that it showed up. I showed that it arrived. It's a creepy, messed up movie. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. But that is what Evan is working on. Just a Curious Brain Cell has finished a small lap blanket in a granny square style. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I won't give you that cursed knowledge. Oh, okay. I guess I'll have to know on my own if I wanted to. So this is using this looks like plush blanket yarn. So that is from Just Curious Brain Cell. Those colors are very vivid. I like them. I like them. They're kind of, they're not really 90s. Well, they're kind of 90s colors, but I like the yellow that's in there. That's a nice contrast. Hey there, Bray. How are you? From Blue. First photo is what I'm copying. It's a Lily. Second is attempt at glass engraving. I know I should be resting, but couldn't stop myself having a go. Sorry for the bad photo. Oh, wow. So, this is Blue's inspiration picture. And, oh, I can see it. I can see there's like a lily there. Glass engraving. That is kind of cool. That is, like... I've done... It was like a rub-on etching type thing, but I've never done any glass engraving. Making granny squares. Took a card and put in Discord. Glass engraving is fun. You've done glass engraving? I like it. Loved it too. It's actually the Walmart mainstays. Velvet yarn. It's very effective. Thank you for the lark, Evan. This is from Fairy Dust. Fairy Dust has got another beanie out. Is that the moss stitch? I can't tell. Maybe. Oh, no. No, I don't think it's the moss stitch. Did it for church activity? Oh. The rice stitch. Okay. Yeah, Fairy Dust is very proficient in especially hats. So we've got another beanie. And progress on the garter stitch scarf. Look at Fairy Dust go. Fairy Dust is knitting and doing the garter stitch in the neutrals and the browns. I like that ombre almost. It's not really an ombre, but kind of the color change. You're doing great with it for the little knitting knowledge that I have. This time next year, I'm going to look at engraving on ceramic. Ooh, yeah. From Emma, anybody know a one-footed giant that needs a sock? Emma, I've done similar type things. Just going to take some practice to try to figure out how to actually make wearable socks that aren't huge. I do know, Emma. This might not help you, but I know you can do different type of stitch patterns with a knitting machine. You have to do it by hand. You have to wrap them certain pegs that you wrap one way and you don't wrap or whatever. I found some patterns. Actually, when we get done on Discord, I will get my sample because I have a sample of something that I've done and I don't remember the pattern. I'll have to find the pattern for you. But I don't know if that's going to. I don't know how to make it a large sock into a sock for a human. Looks like your first sock. Hey, we got to start somewhere. We all got to start somewhere. From Bray. Look at Bray's little piggy. Bray's been working on this on stream. So, it's still in progress. I think it gets another hat and it will get arms and a scarf. So, this is a little party pig that Bray has been working on. Bray is also a Crafty Collective member. It's a cutie. Better than I could do. Sending me Jolly Rancher vibes. Oh, yeah. The sock is very much Jolly Rancher. Oh, okay. I think we're caught up. Let me scroll back up just to make certain. Yes, we're caught up. Where is it? Oh, let's do that. Let me get that sample. Let me see if I can find it. I think I know where it is. I am back. All right. So anybody who has let's move you. Anyone who has a knitting machine. This is the Centro. Oh, it is dusty. The Addy, the Centro, any of these type of knitting machines. You can even do it with a handheld knitting loom, where you take the little tool and you take them off the pegs by hand. There are different patterns. You don't have to just do the same pattern over and over and over again. Put that there so it doesn't get broken. I can show you some examples. And where did that book go to? I can't find my book. Oh, here it is. So, there is a book of different types of stitches. This is specifically for loom knitting, but it would probably still work for the machines because it's basically the same thing. What is that? Well, that's not what I need. Oh, that. And that. Haven't attempted socks. Definitely interested in telling me how the gullet and the heel are made. Yeah. I haven't done that part either. Alright, so this right here is the stockinette stitch. So if you see that, that's the very basic traditional stocking cap stitch with knitting. And this was done on the machine, on the Centro machine or an Addy. But the body of the hat, you see the body of the hat? It's got a different stitch pattern. I don't know how well it's showing up. And it's purple, so it's not going to really... So there, it's a different stitch. I don't remember how to do it. I forgot. I have to find the pattern. But you wrap it around a number of hooks, and then you skip, and so it does take some time and practice. But then there's another one, and this one's even prettier. You see that? You can kind of see it's very faint. I think one of these is, they called it the iris. I-R-I-S. I think they call it the iris stitch. So, they're not all just the stockinette. So, you can do variations with it. Where did I get loom patterns besides Google? Try YouTube. I think I'm going to loom one day. Yes. This book here. Tired. You go to sleep. All right, action. Thank you for hanging out with us. Traveling Tatter was so nice. When I ordered knitting books from her, she threw this in from her personal collection. She shouldn't have done this. But it's for the loom, like the handheld looms with all the pegs that stuck up. They're around the corner. I don't have one handy at the moment. But the knitting machines, it's the same thing. Just one's mechanized. But there are different... and I know there's a shine because of the glossiness. But there are different stitch patterns that you can get. And they mimic knit stitches. I mean, it's essentially knit. Let me see if I could thumb through and find some cool looking ones. That one's kind of cool. There's ribbed patterns. Let's see. There's even color work patterns. So, amazing. I haven't done any in this book yet. There's even lace patterns. You can make knitted lace. And, like, there's a picture of the looms with the pegs. Do you like your loom machine? I do. I haven't used it in a while. I haven't used it in quite a bit. But, so, oh, and you can even do cables. I don't know how that would work with the knitting, well, it would still work with the knitting machine. But, if you can find this is by Leisure Arts. Leisure Arts, Loom Knitting, Loom Knit Stitch Dictionary. You might have to play around with it with the knitting machine. But there's different ways of wrapping the yarn around the pegs or the hooks. So, actually, you know what? Since we're talking about it, and I don't know where the, well, I do know, but I'm not exactly certain how I'm going to embellish the hat. Oh, look at me. Look at me. I can, I'm a professional. Let me get some yarn. I can barely see chat. So, with these machines, you got to, not all yarn work with it. Mostly worsted weight yarn. You can't use anything bulky. Sometimes Karen's Simply Soft won't work. It's too slippery, in my opinion, with this machine. So, if I remember how to do this, so I'm going to crank this around. My machine has a white peg here at the beginning, and I don't know how well you can see it. And you can do circular pieces like a hat, a sock. I also have a smaller version of this. Oh, this is really dusty. But you can do circular tubes. You could also do flat panel. Flat panel, and I have it set on the side for tube. Okay. So if I remember correctly, I'm going to loop around the first one, and then every other one. This is one way of casting on. So when you crank it, it will pop up a needle, a hook, actually. And I'm going to do this very loosely. I'm trying not to do it too tight. And I'm going in front of one, I'm going behind that hook, in front of the next. And I can't show you the hook right now, but you want to make certain it hooks into the hook, so it catches. And I'm going to just slowly by hand. This is one way of casting on. Okay, and back to the white peg. I'm going to do another round just to secure it. So I'm going to do 2 rounds. Now, this isn't going to be, like, immediate. You're not going to have, like, you're going to crank it all up and whoop, and it makes it. You're going to have to, like, keep an eye on it. At least with the Centro, you can slip stitches. The Addy, I heard, is a lot better. It's not to slip as much. It's a little bit more well-engineered. It is also more expensive. So I'm just going back and forth. Behind one, in front of the next. Behind one, in front of the next. All right. So here we go. I've got back to the beginning. I'm putting it in my yarn guide, and there's a tensioner here. So there's 3 different positions, and I'm gonna put it into the tensioner, and that's gonna help feed it into the loom. The ball of yarn can go on the floor or wherever. I'm just gonna put it over to the side because I don't want it rolling on the floor. And there is a counter on my machine. I use it, but I don't always use it. So I'm going to slowly... See? That just... It missed that hook. Oh, I think it was supposed to miss the hook. Oh! It's totally all coming off. See? It's been a while since I've done it, so I'm going to have to... start over. There's a way to fix it, but I'm going to start over. Okay. That was my fault. My fault. User error. User error. Now, if you have one of these, what I've heard and recommend, I've had to do it, the more you use it, it's going to create fuzz and lint getting into the mechanisms of the machine. You can take it apart. It's relatively easy to take apart and put back together. And there's a way to clean all of the pieces. And the moving parts, there's a gear that goes all the way around. You can get some lubricant called white lithium grease. And it's good for plastic parts. So I do have a tube of that because I had to do it a while ago because it would jam. All right, we should be near the end of the second round. Here we go. Go into the thread guide. All right, let's see if this is going to work now. Why is it not catching? I don't know why it's not catching. Hope it's not the yarn. Oh. I know why. Because I forgot that in this guide there's a little channel here in the front. Duh. There we go. So your first couple rounds, you got to go kind of slow. I'm actually knitting right now. And... there we go. I gotta pull some slack. There we go. So this is just a simple knit. I think it's just a simple stockinette stitch. It's how I wrapped them. See how I went behind one, in front of one, behind one, in front of one. Some of the patterns, you go behind two, in front of one, behind two. So depending on how many needles or hooks you have, this is a 48. There's 48 around. You might have to adjust your pattern, see if it's divisible by that. If that number's divisible by however many stitches you need to do. All right, that first couple rounds. Oh, now it's going a lot smoother. So I'm not gonna go super fast. People have made their own attachments that attach to the handle that they connect to a drill, and it goes. Bzzz, and probably, I think it didn't knit the first couple rows, but I think it's working now. And I'm holding this in place. It has suction cups. This one, the suction cups aren't that good. They are not that good. They don't suck. Okay, I gotta put the ball of yarn on the floor. This is probably gonna look really bad. Stitch fall off. Yeah. Again. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a lot of drop stitches. It's been a while since I've used this machine. Yeah. If you can see what some of this looks like when it comes, this looks horrible here. I need more practice with it. So just not a matter of put it in there and do it. There's a learning curve. They hate Red Heart. Well, some Red Heart. I've had some luck with Red Heart. I guess it might be certain colors, because there's a difference in with Red Heart with the colors. But you kind of get the idea. It is kind of jamming because this is not the best. Yeah, I've got a lot of drop stitches. This is not the best machine, but it's the one I can afford. Yeah, there is a learning curve. And it takes patience. It took me some patience to do it. So, that's kind of what you do. And I'm not going to keep going. But I can show you some of the things that I've made. Let's do that. So, showed these hats. So there are these two hats. With the smaller machine, the smaller one, the Centro has 22 hooks around. I made fingerless gloves. The joining is not the best, but you can make fingerless gloves. What do I have in here? Oh, yeah, I can show this. Not the glove. Well, yeah. The gloves and these hats are two thicknesses. So, when I made the hat, I made it twice as long as I wanted. And then, when you take it off, you basically put one end in the other end. You cinch it up. You cinch up both ends, and then you join them together, and that's how you get a double thickness, kind of like this. This is a good example. So let's say I started with the gray. So it's not cinched up. It's round, and I kept going, and then I got to a point I changed to the blue, and I cinched up the blue. Where is the zoom? So imagine an open tube, open on both ends. Finished it all off, cinched them up tight, and then what you can do is you can put one color inside the other. It drops some stitches here. Put it in the other and roll up the brim, or Watch this. You get a gray hat with a blue trim. You can have a blue hat with a gray trim. So you can 2 looks in 1 hat. And it is double thickness, so it's going to be very warm. This is not double thickness. When I got done, I just crudely closed up the end flat, so you can do like a flat scarf. It is double thickness now, but you can't get inside it, so it's just a long tube. Or you can cinch it all up to have a rounded. So that was just I was just playing around with it. This was with the again with the small loom, and this is only single thickness. So I made it however long, cinched up the top. I did do a cuff or a brim. So when it was still on the loom, I did X amount of rows of knitting, and then when you knit, it forms into the center. Everything comes, your work goes into the center. So then I did an X amount, and then what I did was I took that first edge, and I folded it back up and put it back on the hooks of the machine, and went around. So it is double thickness around the cuff, and then the rest of it is single thickness. This is either a sock or a really long hat for a baby, or tiny baby. Tiny. Yours has a cuff too. This is a single thickness hat. You can kind of like even see through it. And then this is an example of flat panel. So if you do if you switch this, there's a switch on the side, and it goes around and stops. You have to keep going back and around and around. Yeah. So it doesn't do a full circle. So it goes back and forth. And then when you take it off, it's a flat piece of knitting. And then, oh, here's another example of the reversible. This was the yarn I think came with it. It was not the best yarn. And so you're basically doing that type of thing. You sent me a DM? Okay. Oh, sending me a DM. And let's see some other things. Again, I'm just playing around with it. I'm not really proficient in the machine. What else do we have here? Oh, I had tons of this yarn. And that was just a long scarf. I think that's it. I think that might be all I have. Oh, okay. I don't even know what's in this bag. So, that's all. Oh, excuse me. That's a little bit of the knitting machine. Okay, I gotta get the yarn off the floor. You know what? Oh, I can show you how to cast off. Let me see here. I got it. I got this frame. Alrighty. So, imagine if we were done our project and you want to cast off. So what you would do is you would cut your tail really long. And then you would go through and pick up with a yarn needle, with a plastic yarn needle or a metal one. And there's got little grooves here. You go and stitch into each little loop that's on here. And once you've done that, that secures all the loops. Once it's all done, then, so imagine I've done all of that. Use your imagination, everybody. And then when you do this, you just keep going around and around. And it's going to, keep an eye on the yarn right here in this section. So follow like this dot. If there's a dot here, follow that. Oh, it's not doing it. Okay. Well, it's kind of doing it. It's kind of doing it. It's not really doing it because it's all caught up on my needles. Well, what will happen is it'll fall off. It'll fall off just like that. Because my knowledge of this machine isn't the best. And then you'll be able to take off your piece, finish off the ends, and oh, you still got a little bit here. It normally wouldn't be all hung up on all these hooks. And there you go. Yeah, I still need practice. Oh, did I really just tangle all of this up into the machine? Oh, here we go. Move you there. Okay. Oh, now you can see my messy desk with all my supply. Well, it's not really that bad. Thought about asking for a loom for Christmas. Like I said, there's a learning curve. You have to have a lot of patience. If you get frustrated easily, you might have a little problem with it, because it's not going to just be like, oh, you put the thing on and crank, and you're done. It's definitely not that. Now, if you get the handheld looms, you know what I'm talking about. Rare, no patience. Okay, I don't have the looms with me. They're on the other side of the room. But they're the plastic rings with little pegs that stick up. They take a little longer to do, but they don't have moving parts for things to fall off. So, and you could do those stitches on both, and it makes knit. So, you know how I've mentioned tatting, shuttle tat, the shuttle, and then that's not a needle. The shuttle and the needle make the same thing. While the crank machines and the handheld looms and knitting needles make the same thing. Yes, they also have rectangular ones. It's behind me. I have a sock loom, which I've only played with a little bit. But, it's just another way to make the stitches. Okay, let's see. There we go. I'm going to take a BRB. I'm going to take a bio break. And when we get back, we're probably going to do a little bit of tatting. Because I don't... Oh, no. When we get back, we're going to try to figure out possibly using this as a trim for the hat. And then we can do some tatting. So, hang tight, everybody. I'm going to go right to a break. And let me run an ad while we're at it. So, I will be back. Welcome back. Yep. Welcome in, Crafting Shadow. Yeah, I didn't have my microphone muted. Oops. So these are the looms I was telling you about. They come in circles. They come in rectangles. They even have a big one that's kind of an S shape for blankets. They do come in all different sizes. And this is what this book was originally written for, but it's the same type of thing. And you wrap them around. You wrap your yarn around your pegs, and you pull them off. And these are for different sizes. Like I know the big ones for like bags. The green and red ones are for like adult and child's hats. This could be for a sock. This also could be for like an infant or a baby hat. So that is what that is. I'm going to show something real quick before we get into the looking at the Christmas tree hat again. Anybody who has this type of yarn. So if anybody has eyelash yarn, novelty yarn, and can't work with it, because it can be a pain to crochet with. I don't know about knitting. I've never knitted with it. But if you have looms, you can use this. What I would recommend is pairing it up with a matching or contrasting colored yarn, but more of a medium weight, basic type of yarn. Now this color isn't exact. This is more of a sage green. It's coming up tan on screen, but this is a sage green. That's all I had right on hand. And I'm going to do a couple rounds of this. So I'm going to put both strands of yarn together. I'm going to treat it as one strand. Some of them, a lot of them will have a peg on the side, and that is your anchor peg, and that's mainly for when you start out. I'm going to do a half hitch knot. So the way I do that type of knot is I'm going to hold it here. I'm going to take my yarn. I'm going to make a loop. So we have a loop. So we've got a loop just like that. So that's all we've done is we made a loop. Okay. Make a loop. And then I'm going to flip my hand, put the loop over the peg, put my thumb there, and that didn't work. I automatically just do it. So do it on there and pull tight. And that didn't work. I normally get these to work. Of course, I'm on the spot. Or you can find some type of knot that's going to work. Okay. I didn't know I was going to do loom knitting tonight, but that's cool. That's fine. So I'm going to do something called E-wrapping, and that's the only one that I really know by heart. But this book explains the different types of wrapping of your stitches. So I'm going to do the E-wrap. So I'm going to go behind the peg and in front. Behind the next peg and in front of it again. Behind the next peg, in front, and go, and so on. And it's called E-wrap because it kind of looks like a cursive E, almost. Cursive. Like people do that anymore. So I'm going to go all the way around. I use my left hand to hold it in place so it doesn't slide off. And I'm not pulling tight. It's not loose. It's not tight. It's snug. So it's not going to slide off. Plus the pegs have the top part are wider. Go all the way around. And I'm showing this on this hat, on this size loom, because it's small. But you can do it in any size. Alright, so that's one round. We're going to do another round. So I'm going to slide down the loops on the next pegs, and as I go, see my fingers are sliding it down. On my left hand, I'm sliding these towards the bottom. They don't have to go to the very bottom, but they have to be a little bit further down. And we're just wrapping and wrapping. I don't know if anybody does knitting loom streams. Welcome in, Mama YC. I'm pretty good. How are you? So I got to my last peg. So your first peg is on one side of the anchor peg, and the last peg's on the other. So now I'm going to do another half hitch knot and anchor it. Doing some loom knitting, just demonstrating on how to use novelty eyelash yarn, which a lot of people have difficulty crocheting or knitting with. If you've got a loom, it'll work. All right. So your first row is going to be a little snug. Neighbor gave me a little set and a big, yes, they're pretty cool. So these pegs have a groove. There's a groove. Some of them have a groove, some don't. So I'm going to take this. It comes with this hook. It looks like a dental tool, a torture device. So I'm going to go into the groove. That was a Madonna song. Go into the groove, pick up the bottom loop, and pull it up over the top. And we're just going to go around and around and around. Round and Round was also another song from the 80s. So we're just going to keep going one stitch at a time. And this is the main way I know how to knit. I mean, I know how to knit with needles now, but this, for the longest time, this is how I knitted. And this is how I prefer to do a lot of my hats. Okay, I've gone one round. Now I'm going to push my row down to the bottom. I'm going to remove both of those knots that were on the anchor peg. And our first one here, our tail, I'm going to move it to the side. I'm going to put the hook down. And I'm going to wrap another row. Now you could do this with just the eyelash yarn, but it's going to be very thin. It's not going to have a lot of body, so there's not going to be a lot of structure to it. Or what you could do is you could take 2 strands of the eyelash yarn and work them together. And I don't have any hats that I made with them. I'll have to make another one sometime. I might make it on stream, because we're making a hat. Very fun hat. So that's all we're doing. And you're counting your rows if you want to. So this is row number 2. You can just keep going and going like this. Or you could do a certain amount of rows, however many you want, and double it up on itself. Like I was mentioning about the knitting machine, and make a brim. So like the bottom part's a little bit thicker. Commonly when I would make these, I would go like 5 rows, and then I would fold it onto itself and do the brim. So you're just going to go round and round. Okay. And then you just keep going. So once you get good at it, you can make something. And these are good for children because you don't have to worry about things slipping off of needles and going into the right spot for the stitches. So if they can't grasp knitting and crochet, this could be a good thing. So now I'm going to reach in from the inside and pull the tail through so it's out of my way. The eyelash thread is meant to... It's for scrubbing. Yeah, I don't think you would want to use that for a hat. That would be a little scratchy. Welcome in, Requiem. I was bend the needle. Then if I try to do the wrap, looser, becomes unravel. Yeah. You mean with loom knitting? Yeah, you don't want it to be so tight that you can't take the loop off or you break a peg. I've never broken a peg. But yeah, you want it kind of just right, not too loose and not too tight. And the space in between your pegs, that's your gauge. You know, like a crochet hook or a knitting needle has a millimeter. I don't know what the exact gauge is here. I mean, I could measure it. But that is how it's a fixed gauge. So you can't really change that. But with this type of... The advantage of this over the crake machines, you can do any type of yarn on this. They sell replacement pegs. Yes, they're not going to sell replacement pegs for this because I don't think they make this anymore. This I got like 20 some years ago. This set of 4 looms. The brand name was Nifty Knitter, and I don't see them in the stores anymore. They still make them? Okay. I wasn't certain. As any the stores I've been to, they've had other brands now. They're different colors. So like I said, this is a great use for eyelash yarn. Because I got a whole bunch of it. You have this set? Yeah. I got this set when I worked for Michaels back in the day. When they first came out. When they were a hot trend there. Same thing when eyelash yarn first came out. And that was all popular back then. Alright, we're going to do a couple more rows. We're probably not going to make a full hat with this. These would be great. I mean, it's a little, well, I guess it might be a little late now. But these would be great if you make a bunch of hats. Let's say for hats, for instance. Obviously on a bigger loom. And make a whole bunch. And they would probably do somewhat well at, like, craft fairs. I mean, you'd have to see what does well in your area. But, I had a bunch of them made, and when Grammy had her shop in the wintertime, we had them in the shop, and I sold a couple. I also had hand crocheted scarves that I made too. They were very basic. And I didn't know, well, I kind of knew a bunch, but I didn't know a lot of the elaborate stitches as I know now. You can see how fast I've gotten. think I'm on like row 5 now. And as you make it, your work comes through the center. Comes down through the center. And essentially, this here, or the crank machine, this is essentially how commercial knit fabrics are made. Like t-shirts, knit t-shirts, socks. They're made on smaller machines with smaller pegs or needles and hooks and much thinner thread. That t-shirt you're wearing is knit. You could tell if it's got the stretch to it. And t-shirts have the stretch. I'm going to go a couple more rows, and I can show you what it will look like. Then we'll get back to the Christmas tree hat. We did a little bit of everything here tonight. We're all over the place. Anyway. Moving them all to the bottom. And there we go. You can kind of get an idea. And it's a fuzzy, fun hat, but you can still see the non-eyelash yarn in there. So you can mix and match your colors. You can also do this again with just the basic yarn. But if you've got any novelty yarn, break them out, break out your loom, and make a few. So. All right. Let me see what this pattern is telling me to do. Okay. This pattern is suggesting to take like a gold thread like this and joining around the bottom row and basically do like slip stitches into all the stitches of the crocodile stitch and do that like every third row. I don't like that. I don't like it. Working on XX bulky yarn, a 30 millimeter hook. Oh, wow. What are you making with that? So I've got this eyelash yarn. It's funny that we're talking about eyelash yarn. And this gold glittery tinsely. Thank you for the check-in, KB. How are you? Huge arch granny square blanket. Nice. That size yarn is going to be huge. You're surviving? Oh, I hope everything's all right. So I don't know if I should do like in a round, all the way around, loop again, and so it goes around every third row or so, or if there's a way that I could do it in a spiral, do it at an angle. What's everyone's suggestion? Spiral? Okay. Because I mean, they do line up in a spiral, because... Okay, but I have... Kind of like surface crochet. Actually, no. I'm actually going to stitch into... the double crochets that make the crocodile stitch. I'm just going to do a single crochet. Or a slip stitch, actually. Okay. How many... Let me look at my pattern. How many crocodile stitches are on that round? There are 12. Every third one, I think. I think it should be every third. So one, and here. Yeah, I think every third. We're going to see. We're going to see how well this works. Because I don't want it to be... Okay, I've never worked with this. I've worked with eyelash yarn, and I've worked with metallic yarn, but I've never worked with metallic eyelash yarn. So we're gonna see how well this works. Okay. If all else fails, I can frog it. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. We're going to see. Instead of going in the round, start at the top more diagonally. To the bottom. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm going diagonally. Yeah. So it's going to kind of form like a spiral type thing almost. Slip stitch with chains. I could, but they kind of... They're all in line. So we'll see. I'm going to do a little section. And then I can try slip stitch with chains. So like I'm on my third. So I'm actually doing slip stitches right now. I'm on my the third. Now I'm on the fourth. The fourth. Layers of swags, like across. That's how the picture's doing. It's like every third row. It does it. We can practice. I might not like how this works out. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. That does not look good. That looks like crap. That ain't working. Not gonna work. Okay, got a knot there. Yeah, it didn't work. Chain a crochet. Do a chain. Suggesting chains in between the slip. Yeah, we're going to do what KB said. Okay, so I'm going to slip stitch there. I'm going to probably chain up 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to slip stitch to the bottom of each one, maybe. Oh, I can't see the stitch. I'm going to try that. And then if that doesn't work, I'm going to just do a long chain and attach. I like the idea of attaching as I go. 1, 2, 3. This is not easy to work with. Chain a strip and attach every so often. Well, what I could do then, if I'm going to do that, I can just do extra chains so it's kind of drapey. I don't want it to be too drapey. All of those are really good suggestions. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 5. Slip stitch the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Come on. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. This yarn is not the easiest to work with. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you working on? Let me give you a shout out. It's like reverse of last night. I rated Magic, and now Magic's rating me. All right, let's give Magic and Comic a shout out. That's Magic and Comic, the best laugh on Twitch. Let's see here. Welcome in Geode and Maze Crochet, and Aranita and Supreme. Oh, a lot of these names are sounding familiar. And Reese Cup and Mama Wicey. And let's see here. Putting stickers in your planner. Ooh. This is so painful. Oh, the clip was painful. Was that It Takes Two? I think that was the game It Takes Two. I've seen that game played before. Welcome in. If you have anything that you want to share, you know the drill. Links are open. And my Discord and all of that. So if you have anything that you were working on and you want to share with us, let us know. Unless you have to connect the dots with Magic. Okay. Thank you for the lurk, Mama Wicey. Enjoy your lunch. I am the Crafty Cub. Most of you probably know who I am. Fire artist here on Twitch, crochet, needle tatting, cross stitch, needlepoint, getting into knitting. So we are working on a Christmas tree hat. We are also the home of Proud Dirty Hookers, where we don't wash our hooks, but if you wash them, you are welcome as in here as well. And I specialize in education, so if you have any questions about crochet and needle tatting, I can assist you. So welcome everyone, and I'm glad stream went well. So if you need to raid and run, same thing, yada yada yada. Dude, I should just record myself saying it. If you need to raid and run, if you have anything to share, I should just hit a button. But Reese Cup is on a 5-stream streak. You were like the 5th or 6th person that's been streaking in my room. In my chat room, in my stream. Don't streak in my actual room. Please don't. Uh, that would be weird. Be like, first of all, why are you here? Uh, so I'm making this hat. A link is posted at the top of chat if anybody wants it. And we're trying to embellish it now. The hat is done, and we're going to add... Oh, I don't know if I like this. Thank you for the lurk. You make supper? Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your supper. Who will be streaking your room? Yeah, Nobody in this chat room better be streaking in my room. That is inappropriate. Maybe it's this yarn I don't like. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How does that look? I think... it's the yarn. The way it works up, it's kind of scraggly looking. Looks disgusting. I hate it too. It's the yarn. It's the yarn. I mean, it looks nice here. It's not. No, it's not thick. It's not thick. It's like sparse and just. It's the yarn. I don't like it. Use that crap for the star. Yeah, I keep doing amigurumi. Well, I could. I don't know if I have the strength to use eyelash yarn for amigurumi. I mean, I will at some point, but it's scratchy. I mean, it looks like it would be really nice. And I'm not going to pair it up with something else, because then that would be way too thick. I could try doing this. This is just going to look a little... We're going to try this. We're going to try... Just make 2 flat stars. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Alright. We're going to try with this instead. We'd use it as a single strand and just tie a knot in it every other branch. Oh, whoa. You mean... I think I know what you mean. Let's try that. We can still slip stitch it. We're going to slip stitch it here. Come on. Come on, if I can form a slip knot and then a slip stitch. Slip stitch. Wait, is that going to work? I might have to sew it on. And like attach it there. pull a long loop. I gotta remember how to do the loop. Wait a minute. Wait. Skip 3 and then 6. Oh, I can't. No, if I do that, it's going to be all... If I do that, it's going to... If I skip 3, it's going to go all like that. I remember how to do the loop stitch. I can never remember how to do the loop stitch. I gotta look at my book. This always reminds me. The loop stitch. Marked on the wrong side. Shoot the hook in each way. Wrap the yarn around the left forefinger. Catch both threads. Okay. Like a long loop that's on the hook. See, doing that, this yarn, if it's gonna like rip. Slip stitch into one dragon scale and drape like a swag. Yes, okay. If I do that, so I slip stitch there. And I'm gonna drape it. Well, I go. Oh, you want me to go this way? I was thinking going diagonally, but if you want me to go this way, if I do that. If I do a slip stitch into the neck, watch. If I drape it, so I've slip stitched there. If I slip stitch here, that's going to pull those two dragon squares together. Even if it's the third, fourth, however many. So if you do a slip stitch, and then you go a certain distance and slip stitch again, it's just going to pull the scales together. And I can't pull up a loop with this, because this yarn doesn't like it. Alright. Wait a minute. Go into here. It's been forever. Single crochet. Need a bigger... Yeah, I could need a bigger hook. Oh, wait. Okay, single crochet. Ha. Wait a minute. I could get a bigger hook. So before I was slip stitching, now I'm single crocheting, and that is a bigger stitch. I'm just going to go here. Whose idea was it to use this yarn? My idea. Possibly make it more drapey. It's a little bit better. It still looks a little oof. It looks the same. Okay. Gave it to you. Yeah, you did give it to me. Ouch. Let me get a bigger hook. So that is... It's a 3.5. I'm going to go up to a 5. Move this thread out of the way. Just thought not all trees have garland. True. But I want to bling it up. I want to bling it up. And I don't like working with the yarn. It has no give to it. I'm just doing, and that's going to pull it up too much. It's the yarn. It's the yarn. By itself, it would be okay. Or you could tie a little Shabiscuits to corner. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I gotta find the other end. I gotta find the outside end. This is a mess. I'm gonna have a mess. Where did it go to? Here it is. Double it up. 2 strands of the same thing. It looks like some type of rodent, like a rodent in Las Vegas. A glamorous rodent. Okay. Wait. Single crochet at the end of the crocodile and let loop. Yeah, if I let it loop, how am I going to get to the next stitch? See? Look. So I'm going to single crochet and go to the next stitch. Templeton and I tried doing the chain. I tried doing it and it looked horrible. We tried that. Oh, that's a double crochet. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you working on? I'm going to give you a shout out. You were cross stitching. Nice. If you have anything you want to share, feel free to drop it. Links are open. My Discord is open. Love to see what you're working on if you have any pictures. You're headed all right, Linda. You have a good night. I'm pretty good. Let's see here. Anna's on a 5-stream, and you're like the 8th person who's been streaking. Welcome in, Raiders. I am the Crafty Cub, fiber artist, usually crochet, needle tag, among others. And I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry about that. We're the home of the Proud Dirty Hookers. We don't wash our crochet hooks, but if you do, you're welcome in. And so yeah, we are working on this this Christmas tree hat. We finished the hat today, and I'm attempting to figure out a way to put on this eyelash yarn as tinsel. It's not as easy as I think. But thank you for the raid. I might have to hand stitch it. Because I don't know. I don't know. So you were saying, yeah. Because I like the way... Oh, here, getting a knot. We're going to have a knot. A big old knot. I like the way it kind of looks. As is. Somewhat. Start with one strand. Single crochet. Long loop chain. I could try that, but it's still going to look very thin and scraggly. Use your yarn needle and sew on the corner of the crocodile and leave a long drape. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is I'm going to have to join it here and then go from there. Again, I don't know if I want to do it like this every like third row, or like the pattern says, do it around like rows this way. Because there's different ways you can do it. Welcome in, Gate Cheeto Puff. I like that name. Yes, YMCA. Yeah. That was my stretching. I have other fun fur. It's not glittery. It's like a champagne color, but it's not glittery. But I wanted the glittery. Think about it. Have you ever seen a straight Cheeto Puff? No, not even the fried ones. The baked ones and the fried ones, they're not straight. But welcome in. I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, you posted on Whips. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I didn't see that. I do row by row if you're using this color. If you have the alternate, go up the alternate rows. Yeah, I don't have any other colors of this this eyelash yarn. So you're thinking swag around like that row, and then they're doing like every third, like here and third that way. All right, let's take a look. This is from Blue Eyed Cat. This is progress on Night Spirit. This is some full coverage cross stitch. That is really pretty. Very, very pretty Blue Eyed Cat. I love those colors. So what is this going to end up looking like? What is this? What is the like the finished piece going to look like? Also, the hat looks so cool. I think the color you used looks better than the one in the picture. Yeah, I do like the. You want to learn cross stitch? Cross stitch is pretty easy to learn. Cross stitch is pretty simple to learn. But thank you very much for sharing that. Yes, exclamation point Discord can get you the link. So this was crocheted. This was hand crocheted. I just finished it tonight. Trying to figure out a way. I don't want that song. Actually. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Oh, okay. Alrighty. This is what the cross stitch piece will look like from Blue Eyed Cat. So this will end up looking like that. That is really cool. It's not your traditional cross stitch, and I love it. I love it. Those colors, the blues and the greens, those are my colors. Thank you. Let's move that. Thank you for sharing. Working on a star purse. And anyone already decided since they're fun to make, you can sell. Nice. Yes. Yes. If you can, are able to make enough of them to sell, and if they're easy enough to make. All right. So wait, Anne said something. Row by row, if you're using this color, go up an alternate. Okay. Yeah, I only have this color thread. You know what? I'm going to do what they said. Now, they're using a different yarn. Actually, I'm probably going to need to double this up. Let me get this out so I can double it up. So I have two thicknesses of it. Do an extended loop, it would be tripled. What do you mean by extended loop? Okay, I'm going to slip stitch to join. Oh, I know what I could do. Okay, there are eight stitches per crocodile stitch. So half double. Again, I'm. Ooh, that yeah. Half. This might work. Half double. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another. Oh no, we'll do a double. And a triple. This might look horrible. It's not going to be sparse. No. I don't want to end up doing like a shell on top of it. But I could do half doubles. Actually, let's just stick with singles. Let's stick with single. I'm thinking way too far out of the box. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 7, 8. Wait, is it pulling both? Oh, I think I lost one of the strands. Dang it. I hate that. Okay. That's 8. Skip that and go into the next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to do 3 of these little things. Oh wait, I don't want to yarn over. Don't want to yarn over. And then we're going to see how it looks. 1, 2, 3. Come on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does that look better? That looks a lot better. I mean, the glare because of the camera. I do that, get in the room and double crochets, and then I double crochet. Yes, yes, all the time. That looks a lot better. Doubling it up and just doing single crochets. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kind of go with what the pattern says. I mean, they weren't using eyelash yarn; they were using other yarn. Yeah, we'll do it every third. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay, that'll work. All right, I'm gonna have to deal with this yarn so it's doubled up, because right now it's not. We're gonna put that to the side. Because it's giving me a headache. So, we're going to switch over to some tatting. Still on the Christmas theme. So, make a pom-pom. I don't know if I'm going to do pom-poms. I'm thinking about getting small little actual ornaments, like plastic little ornaments, if I can find more little ones, and putting some on, and then it's going to be a gift. Well, she kind of knows, she remembers, and then she can add more if she wants. So, I'm practicing with this tatted pattern. I don't know how well. I'm making my own tatted pattern. We're going to see how well this works. But we're going to have an ad. Oh, we got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes. Okay. I need my pattern that I'm designing myself. Okay. So we need 4. Yeah. Dollar Tree ornaments. Yeah, the little mini ones. And they don't have to be baubles. They can be like a snowman. They could be reindeer, a star. Yes, farm size, yes. 2, 3, 4. And that I can easily oh crap. I joined that wrong back there. Dang it. We're going to pick out some tatting. This is not going the way that I wanted it to. But with this thread, I can easily pick it out. And this is my prototype. This is a prototype. Since I'm making up my own pattern, I joined to the wrong PO. So I gotta check out that ring. So that one's fine. Yeah, I gotta take out these next 3 rings. Oh, that makes me mad. That makes me mad. I'm gonna add in 30 seconds. Thunder of Dragons! Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in. I got the Christmas tree hat done. We're working on decorating it. That's an adventure. And now I'm picking out some tatting because my own pattern I didn't follow. You're existing? That doesn't sound good. I mean, that's not... Well, it's good that you're existing. Doesn't sound... It sounds like you're having one of those days. And we're at... Ah! My tatting went flying. Gosh darn it. It's not my day. Okay. Let's pick this out. easily pull that. It's fine. I stayed out too late last night, but I need to see people in person after being snowed in. Oh, I get that. I get that. Well, hopefully you can recuperate from being out late. Stevie Nicks, we were just talking about her earlier. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from break. So, I have to pick up my tatting. And you missed it. We were at ad, and I pulled, and the tatting went flying. But okay. All right. So I need to do the trefoil, but I got to join the second picot. One, two, three. The second picot. Yeah. Yeah. It's the second one. Is the one that I gotta join to my existing ring. We're it's all about pattern design and testing things out. Essentially what I'm doing. Okay. 4. Okay, wait. That. Okay. It's the second one, because I want the one... Okay. I want the picot to go and do the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we join. Now we join. And then we do the 4 picot 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Picot 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where. Glad I caught that mistake now instead of after the whole thing was done. I hope it's going to lay right on the ornament. This one is... Don't flip. Don't flip on me. One, two, three, four. Join. Six pico, six pico, four. One, two, three, four, five, six, pico. One, two, three, four, five, six, and pico. One, two, three, four. Alright, now we need to do yeah. 4, join. Okay. Yeah, 4 and join. One, two, three, four. Let's do the join. And 4. One, two, three, 4. Pico and 1, 2, 3, 4. Pico. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will have to add thread to this at some point, and I am not looking forward to it. Okay, reverse work. We do our chain. Okay, that needs to get out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Skip one of those and go into the next is where we're going to join. Come on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. That's going to be pretty if it'll work. If it'll work. We'll see. One, 2, 3, 4. Going to the second Pico on the. You scared me. How are you, Scam? I'm pretty good. I'm working on not this pattern, but it's kind of inspired somewhat. I'm doing my own pattern. 2, 3, 4. Trying to buy a game. Decide to buy a game or not? Or not? What game? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Life is Strange. Double exposure. Never heard of that. 4 Pico. Okay. Not familiar with that game. Thought you needed a hat? Thank you. You thought my head was getting cold? Hat? That or the Christmas tree hat? Ouch. One cuff left and decided to do a larger edging around, so I have one more single crochet around to do and weave in. I'm too tired. Well, you have done a lot of work on that sweater, Supreme. You deserve to take some rest. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're excited for it to be done? You want to? Yeah. Get all cozy wearing it. A disco duck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I'm hoping this is going to work. I'm hoping this is going to be the right size and it's going to fit on this ornament. It's... So we're about a third of the way done, I'm thinking. I mean, obviously it's going to be pulled down. It might. It might work. Yeah, everything else is going to be pulled into place. Why is that looking weird? I don't know. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Pico. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we get to join. Okay, this is the... Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pico. And 1, 2, 3, 4. If it doesn't fit exactly to the ball, maybe starch it, take it off the ball and have an ornament its own. If I did that, I would have to put it around a balloon. It's the right size. Because it's not a matter of slipping it on and off. When I get the top done and the bottom part, when I get the top and bottom, I'm going to stitch them onto the ball. So I'm going to sew it onto the ball. Sew it to itself, to the top and the bottom together, so it'll stay on. But I'm afraid, I mean, it would help if that would... It'll work. It'll work. It'll pull tight. Kind of like that. I'm about halfway. Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to do the bottom yet. Haven't figured that out yet. I've only gotten this far. This part of the pattern. Again, I'm making this up on my own. This is a Crafty original. And this is the first time I've ever done this. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's a Pico down there. Okay. This ring is different because it now has 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Pico and 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then I have one more ring to do because this is the trefoil portion of the pattern. Another smaller ring. One, 2, 3, 4. Join it to this one. One, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 Pico 4. Well, 4 join Pico 4. Pico 1, 2, 3, 4. Pico 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Alright, let's close that ring. Gotta pull my tail through. Come, I gotta find the right one. There we go. Alright, there's our trefoil. We're gonna turn. And now do the chain. The chain's the easy part. It's throwing me off because it's not flat. That's what's throwing me off. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Skip one and go to the next one. And that's where we're going to join. And 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3. Okay, we're about. Let me do the one more ring. Do that one ring, and then we'll be halfway done. I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna be too small. I gotta wrap my head around how this all works. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one can join to the second Pico. One, 2, 3, 4. Pico, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Pico, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Close this ring, and we're going to test to see if it'll fit. It's about halfway done. Again, it's thread, so it can stretch a bit. Wish there was a way somehow to hold that tight and flat on there. It might work. It might work. We'll practice with it. It's probably one of those things you're going to have to keep fiddling with it to make it work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Skip 1. Because I haven't measured anything. I'm just eyeballing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh no, I pulled it too tight. Oh, we're good. We're good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Wait. Did my math mess up? 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait. So there's 6 of those. Wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. I'm trying to count my elements. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't think this through. I did not think this through. It's not going to work. Darn it! In my brain it worked. Darn it. The first round is great. I mean, it's pretty the way it works, but I think it's not going to fit on that. I need to make that second round much bigger. I thought I was doing that with the chains, but I'm not. I wasn't expecting to. That's supposed to be like that. And they're just supposed to join already. And that's going to be way too tiny. Probably should look at a few patterns. Guess that's all going to be taken out now. I got to go back to the drawing board. Well, we have at least 10 minutes because on the duck timer, we can pick this out for the 5th time probably. Would love to know how to design this for it to work. I don't know how people come up with it to fit onto the. They probably measure. All that work, I just got to pick back out. I am going to pick it out because this is. I'm just going to use this as my prototype. So I'll reuse the thread. I don't care if it's worn. It's not going to be anything we're actually going to use. So if it's scraggling. That other one I have, I'm not, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the other ornament that I'm in the process of making. We should focus on some tatted snowflakes and crocheted snowflakes. Hey, Bespoke, I'm pretty good besides having to take all of my tatting out for I don't know how many times as I'm trying to design a pattern And it's not working for me. How are you? Yeah, I've never designed a tatting pattern, and this is a pattern to go around an ornament, so I'm kind of really challenging myself. The first round is great. The first round on this piece is wonderful. It's trying to get to the next round. Yeah, this is definitely getting worn. But, I mean, that's how everything is done. It's trial and error, perfecting things. Things weren't perfect right when you first make things. So it's not so much the chains that need to be bigger. I mean, that does help. But I gotta figure out. Maybe my rings are too big. I think my tatted rings might be too big. We'll go smaller. I can easily adjust that if I need to do that. I know this was thrilling entertainment watching me unpick stitches. Right off the bat, all right, Supreme. You have a good evening. I will chat with you later. Thank you for hanging with us. And happy TT for TCC. I haven't mentioned that. Well, I mentioned the beginning of stream. So, we are in the middle of, we're on day 4 of TTT for TCC. TCC is Crafty Collective, and TTT means the Twitch Takeover. We have now over 100 streamers in the Crafty Collective, and we're celebrating this weekend. We're letting Twitch know that it's not just for gamers, and that the art community and the makers and craft community are very strong and vibrant communities here. So we're celebrating. Yes, word to your mother. But I will chat with you later, Supreme. But it is a wonderful community that I'm a part of. And many of us here are either streamers, creators, supporters, or even community members that aren't official TCC members. No word to your mother. It was a saying back in the day. Thank you, Vanilla Ice. Yeah, you know me. Yep. Back in the day, how young do you think I am? Well, this is it was popular in the early 90s, the early to mid 90s. You were alive for some of that? Yeah. 1991. Thank you, Crow. I knew Crojo would have known it. I knew Crojo knew it. I mean, Vanilla Ice wasn't the only one that said it, but it's how a lot of us know it. It all goes back a few weeks ago when Supreme was promoting the TTT for TCC in her stream, younger than me. And I said TTT with TCC. I said that kind of sounds like that 90s hip hop song OPP by Naughty by Nature, which that was a big hit. It really was a big hit. And I said, it kind of sounds like that. And then she was like, TTT with TCC, yeah, you know me. Word to your mother. The year you graduated high school? It's fine. Yeah, age is a number, yeah, until your body says, you thought you were young. Guess again. Year before your parents got married? I was still in school back then. I mean, what my niece have been saying all week? Yeah. Yep. But yes, Nightbot just popped up the link for the Crafty Collective. The Crafty Collective's website. Anybody is able to go to that site, and you can see who is live. You can see a list of all of the streamers, and there is supporters and creatives on there. You go to the homepage, you can see the streamer of the day. Earlier, it was Inventor Evan. It changes over at 7 p.m. my time. And right now, it's Jam's Perfect Imperfections is the streamer of the day. So it does it randomly. There's a game to play when we have a raid train. There's a raid train page that you can keep track of everybody, where the raid train is, and everybody on the raid train. So it's a pretty cool, pretty nifty site. Never fear, Cobb. I am here. Supreme told me you were crying because I wasn't here. Yes, I was distraught, Ship. I was in hysterics. Finally. Thank goodness we're saved. Yes. Oh, and I didn't show everybody. I'm wearing my Donkey Howling at the Moon shirt. Hey, I almost called you Hamster. Yes, Hamster. Ship. Have you worn your Thunder Howling? Your Thunder. Your Hamster's Howling at the Moon shirt. Where's our Thunder? Well, I don't have any of that. I only have that if I've had Mexican food. You have? Cool. Yes, we're animals howling at the moon, brothers. Did you get any reactions by you wearing it? Heck if I know. Been working on ornaments. Now it's lost in the laundry. Oh, wait. Why is it lost in the laundry? Hope it's not lost forever. Do you do laundry like some people where it's never to be seen from ever again? Oh. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you working on? What were you doing? Let me give you a shout out. What were you working on? Let's see here. Yes, tatting. I was tatting. I'm coming up with my own pattern. To, not necessarily, not this pattern above me, but I'm using it as an inspiration. And I'm kind of trying to just, design it, and it's not working too well. But we're practicing. Welcome in. If you're new here, I am the Crafty Cub. Fire artist here on Twitch, mainly crochet and needle tatting. Excuse me. We are the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash our hooks, but if you do, you're still welcome. And I base my stream on education. So, doing well, finishing Professor Layton and the Last Spectre. Yes, I think you had mentioned that game the last time you rated me. But I know it's a game. But if you have anything you wanted to share, links are open. And so I'm picking out some tatting at the moment. Oh, earlier we finished making a Christmas tree hat. We're now in the process of adding some decorations to it. This is for a family member of mine. I'm going to give it to them at Thanksgiving this year. So they asked last Christmas. I made one of my cooked turkey hats, and it was in this game that we play at Christmas. And they asked me if I could do Christmas trees. I said sure. So now is the time. So it'll be ready in a few weeks, because in a few weeks is American Thanksgiving. So when I see them, I will give it to them. Don't really have anything right now. That's all right. But welcome in. If you need to do post-stream stuff, go ahead and do that. Actually, you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to stop raids. Because when I get done picking this out and putting this away, I think we're going to raid out ourselves. Because it's been about 4 hours. But I'm doing this green, and it will be on one of these pink, either the sparkly one or the other one. I just gotta figure out the pattern to make it fit the ornament. That's the problem I'm coming up with right now, is getting it to fit just right. Okay. And I got these 2 rings to take out. I should have been using this all along. My pliers to help me grab it. And let me check something. Let's see. Oh, there are 8 of us. The Crafty Collective that are on right now. Let me check something real quick. Yes! Let me check something. Okay, okay, let's go. Let's wait. Where's the thing? Open that. Open that. Open that. Let's see. No. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm just checking something. Checking on it. All right. And I'm going to have to get something to eat here soon. If there's any salad left, I'm going to have salad. Last night when I got done streaming, I made myself some scrambled eggs and some sausage. I had breakfast for dinner, and it was pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. You're having cereal? Nice. What type of what kind of cereal? I wish I could keep cereal. I can't do the milk anymore. It gives me horrible stomach cramps. Maybe the Hampshire milk might help. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, loaded. I remember Cinnamon Toast Crunch when I was a kid. I like that. Also, I would eat that, but I liked a lot of non-sugary kid cereal. I mean, I did add extra sugar to the cereal, but I like Life. Life was my favorite. Rice Krispies, occasionally Cheerios, Wheat Chex. That was the ones that I usually liked. Loaded version of stuff with I don't know if I would like that. I don't know if I would like that. All right. Apple cinnamon. I like cinnamon. Not cinnamon. Regular cinnamon. Well, cinnamon life. They didn't have. Yeah. Yeah, cinnamon life. Regular Cheerios. Regular life. Life's the best. Puff. Yeah, Crojo like puff wheat and puff rice. Yes. I like Wheat Chex. I like Rice Chex. There was one. What was it called? No raisins. What was it? Crispets. They look like Chex cereal, but they were hexagons, and one half was corn and one was wheat rice. Yeah, I like those. But okay, let's move that. No raisins for me. Captain Crunch. I've only ever Captain Crunch once. That was the cereal that ripped the roof of your mouth apart. We're gonna go and raid. I know where. Well, let me double check to see how long. Okay, they don't think they're gonna be leaving soon. I know where we're going. So I will be on tomorrow. That's the plan. But we're gonna raid out. So Inventor Evan. So Inventor Evan is an inventor. Let's raid Croto. Evan is an inventor, solves problems, does a lot of design, vents things and drop things. Yes, designs things on not computer generated, CAD, the computer design. I don't know how it all works. With woodworking, some 3D printed things, and tries to improve things. So if there's a contraption, or if there's a problem that needs to be solved with something, and tries to find a better way, or more efficient way of to solving that problem. We're gonna raid Crojo. No, we're not raiding Crojo. 3D printed undies. That might be a little uncomfortable. All right. They design in CAD and Blender. Yes, they do stuff on the 3D printer in the which. Thunder, thank you. You explained it a lot easier than I could. All right. So that is, if you get left behind, the link there for Inventor Evan. And we are going to go and I'm going to get the raid call. So anybody, subs and followers can copy that raid call since we are in the middle of the TTT. And they are participating in TTT at the moment. So, I mean, I also do mod for them. I hope I can stay with it. Yes, you do. All right, hang tight. Stick around. Don't leave yet. We're going to do our little ending thing, and then we will raid out to Evan. I'll be on tomorrow, hopefully, 6 p.m. I don't know what I'm going to be working on. Make this hat, more of this hat. Happy crafting. Take care of yourself and your friends and family, and I will see you all next time. Bye!